Hello and welcome to the Stade de France, that big warm home of para-athletics for the 2024 Games. Great to have you with us. Wonderful to be inside this iconic stadium on what is a gorgeous day in Paris. I hope you at home are getting a sense of what a positive place the Stade de France is. The athletes continuing to reward the enthusiasm and openness of the spectators with some truly stellar performances. And they're coming in again today. There can be no better place to be than watching world-class sport in a stadium like this. Oh, it's the scale and the splendor of the building that are inspiring and energizing too. Energy's a word we're hearing a lot through these Paralympics. A lot of 100 and 400 heats to bring you, along with some key finals from the field. Steve Rebellion alongside Andy Bodfish today. Andy, isn't it fun to find yourself thinking on the way to work, how many records am I going to see today?
Indeed, it's just a privilege, isn't it? And to be sort of in and amongst the supporters coming down on the RER as well. Packed trains and in amongst the crowds walking up to this famous stadium. The sort of crowds of the groups of school kids. They're just having a terrific day out, all in their little high-vis jackets, having the team photo in front of the agitators and the Olympic rings outside this stadium. It's just a real privilege to be here. And as you say, it's a gorgeous morning, isn't it? I mean, it's probably not ideal if you're out competing there because the sweat's going to be dripping. Wonderful if you're a neutral. We've got 15 medal events across the course of the day here, haven't we? 6 in the morning session.
And as usual, we'll open up with some field events, discus, shot put and javelin to bring you. And a host of heats and a few finals as well on the track. Should be a good day. And IPC has released some numbers around who's attending these games. And more than 90% of ticket buyers are from France, and half of them have never seen Paralympic sport before. So they're really being drawn to it, and in a very positive way. And great to see so many children coming. I mean, kids start life with no prejudices. They don't talk about inclusion for them. They just know it from the get-go, and this just reinforces it in a really good, positive way. And the openness and the energy of the French crowds has been a joy to be seeing and to be part of. They will go a bit nuts today when we have Timothée Adolphe out on the track and get set for the chant, Timothée, Timothée. They do love him, and they would love a French medal. So the weather today, it's only 17 at the moment. We'll get a bit warmer. And just until the sun makes its way past and behind the roof here at the Stade de France, we're struggling through the glare to even see our monitors, Andy.
Well, it feels warmer, to be fair, doesn't it, than 17 degrees. To be fair, we're sitting in the part of the stadium where the sun's shining right over to our commentary position here. There's a big area of the track out there that's still in shade. But it was certainly entirely different to 24 hours ago, isn't it? When it was pretty overcast and rainy and a little bit grim and drizzly, but glorious here this morning.
We're very fortunate. We're right in line with the finish of the 100. On the opposite side of the track is where the long jump events have been happening. They're in shade at the moment, and then in the later session they're in the full sun for a while. But this is the scene, and this is the schedule. Have some 100 heats to bring you soon enough in the T11 category, vision impaired athletes. So always interesting to see those athletes run with their guide in that classification, the T11. And 3, 4, 5, 7 victory ceremonies today. Well, the big screens here could hardly be much bigger. Great for bringing the crowd up to date with what's happening. And here comes Christophe Carillon. 2 gold and 2 bronze medals in middle distance events. And Christophe Carillon from Barcelona and Atlanta Games, warmly received, performing the lovely little custom that is carried through from the Olympics to the Paralympics. And while the two celebrations of sport are quite different, they're sort of also related in several important ways. Women's discus throw F41, our first field event.
C'est l'heure de la première finale de cette matinée de parathlétisme disque femme F41. Time to look at these for our first final of the morning is the women's F41 discus.
13 in the field. Athletes coming from Tunisia, Uzbekistan, Ecuador, Canada, Morocco, Colombia, Poland, Argentina, and the UAE. Fatia Anamaya, third in Rio. Mukhtorova, 8th in the shot put here, the first Paralympic Games. Third in the 24 World Championships and in 2023. Canadian Charlotte Bolton from Tillsonburg, Ontario, the 21-year-old, who was 6th in Tokyo. Yusra Karim was 2nd in Tokyo, won the World Championships this year. Renata Slavinska, 6th in Rio, 8th in Tokyo. Ruawa Tlili won Tokyo and Rio, 2nd in London and Beijing. Hayat Elgara, 3rd in Tokyo, 5th in Rio. Ruiz Diaz, bronze in the shot put here. And Koleb, 4th in Rio, 7th in Tokyo. Waiting for Kubro Kamakova. There's Ben Koleb. Yes, just a little confusion over the order as they come out. I think we're back on track now. We actually have had a late withdrawal. El Zayudi of the UAE, 9th at the 24 Worlds, and a non-starter in Buitrago Ariza of Colombia, so that reduces the field to 12. The F40 world record held by Renata Slavinska, who is in the field, and the F41 record also in the field is Ruawa Tlili, who on day 1 of these games took out the shot put. So they're 2 to watch. the men's shot put F46.
Yeah, it's all about the introductions for the field events to begin with the men's javelin to start shortly as well. But this is the F46 shot put for men. 10 athletes in the field. F46, this is a classification for amputee athletes. Supposed to be 11, but Cubaro Belfort hasn't been able to make it. As we head back to the discus.
Yeah, and already underway. Amamia of Tunisia from Gafsa. And a foul first up. Slightly anticlimactic beginning to the day. There's some pressure in these throwing and jumping events to get away a legal attempt early. Put yourself in a position to progress to the last 8. So we'll be dropping 4. Mukhtarova from Uzbekistan. And Uzbekistan's having a very good games with the throwing events, men and women. Mukhtarova with a best of 19.55. So she's giving away some meters to the likes of Talili and Slavinska. 1977. That's already a personal best for Mukhtarova. Just by a little, but she's certainly trending the right way as she's enjoying the atmosphere here. Lopez Macas from Ecuador. Now, with a PB of 30.27, could be amongst it today. She can find that sort of distance. Skips across the ring very nicely out towards 30. Nice smooth flight of the discus, making it an aerodynamic shape through the air, and she likes it. And she'll jump to the lead with that 28.76. Early in the first round, first event. And Charlotte Bolton was 6th in Tokyo, and at the Paralympic Games in Santiago, Chile last year, she had a 3rd in this event. She says rather self-deprecatingly that she's the only athlete in Canada in her classification a lot of the time. So every time she sets a personal best, she sets a national record. And Bolton with a PB of 31.42. So she can do better than her opening attempt of 24.31. Yusra Karim of Morocco. A lot of the athletes from North African nations where French is spoken seem to get an especially warm welcome from the crowd at Stade de France. And fair enough too. 2nd in Tokyo is the current world champion. And there is the response to Yusra Karim. From El Jadida. PB of 37.66. she's not too far short of that with her opening gambit of 35.92. And that puts her in front by some meters in the early going. Now, should have Renata Slavinska. We do indeed. As she strides purposefully to the throwing circle. She's in the F40 classification. Holds that world record that's superimposed there for us to see how close she gets to it first up. Competing against the F41 athletes. We'll keep track of where she is against her own best mark, but she's a world leader in the F40 classification. 27-year-old. And her third game, 6th in Rio, 8th in Tokyo. And a 23.61. So PB's another metre or so on that. Now, Raua Talili. One of the best of the F41s. Oh, now that may not be legal. It looks like it's landed on the tape. Just the fingers creeping towards the rim of the discus, and out it goes. Just waiting for a decision on whether this will be measured and counted. It's very, very close. That's okay, and a 34.52. She's a good metre 40 behind Yusra Karim in this first round. El Garrar steps up now. Another athlete from Morocco. Best of 30 metres 44. Not far short of that PB either, El Garrar. Bronze medalist in Tokyo. Gave it plenty, but a bit short of her best. Perhaps that's coming though. Early days. 28.82. Good beginning for El Garrar. So here's how the discus makes its way back. Crowd finds this good fun. It's efficient. When I retire from broadcasting, I want that job, driving that car. They may not let me. The men's javelin is about to get underway also. It's the field for the F34 men's javelin. Men's 100 T11 also about to get underway.
Yeah, it's all happening. So 3 finals getting underway simultaneously out in the field. This is our first series of races on the track at T11 category. Men's 100. 10 medals, sets of medals already awarded in the 100-meter races, 16 classifications in total. So we've got the T11 sporting classification here. And this competition gets underway. 5 heats in total. The first in each goes through. The next 7 fastest into the semis. Daniel Mendes de Silva, the 45-year-old from Brazil. The Chateau of China, and the silver medalist from Tokyo, Timothy Adolphe, guided by Charles Renard here. No prizes for guessing who the supporters, the lion's share of the support inside the Stade de France, are getting right behind here. The world's record, Paralympic record, best time, Athanasios Gavelas. We'll be seeing him in the second heat. The defending champion from Tokyo. Love this. Saw a fair bit of this up at the Nautical Stadium at Versailles. The giant face masks that you can get of your favourite French athlete. Slightly scary, but entertaining all the same.
Well, it'd be scary if they put us up, Andy, so that's in no danger of happening.
Yeah, thankfully not yet. So first in each of these qualifiers, 5 heats, will go through to the semi-finals. 7 fastest as well. Brazil, China and France in this first qualifier in the men's T11 100 metres. And they're away. Brazil in 3, China in 5, Adolphe of France in 7, and it is Adolphe with Charles Renard who is coming through here to take the win in this first qualifier. Chateau in the middle there, and Daniel Mendes de Silva came 3rd. That's the opening salvo that the French wanted to see. The silver medalist from Tokyo, Timothy Adolphe, born in Versailles and resides in Paris, so he's local to all this, and he's got an 11.19 there to qualify directly. That's his business done, and that's what the French wanted to see. Silver in the 400 already, 6 world champs medals in the 100 and 400 for this the talented Frenchman Timothée Adolphe there with Charles Renard, his guide, out of the traps quickly, hit the front and locked it down, and emotion at the end with the Saint-Hilem there. There we go, just crunching those gears, and by some margin the quickest in that first qualifier. Chateau comes in 2nd place. Asian Para Games bronze medalist, world champ silver, Royer and Daniel Mendes de Silva, who's twice been a world champion over 400 with his guide Wendell de Souza Silva. Comes in 3rd place. Well done, Dad. So 11.19. Timothée Adolphe, guided by Charles Renard, is the winner of this first heat in the men's T11 100. So 15 medal events across the day here in the Stade de France. 6 of them coming in the morning session. The men's shot put competition is underway. This in the F46 category. Yeah, we've got the women's discus and the men's javelin happening around as well. Koin Nomdo, who was fourth in Tokyo, the bronze at the World Champs last year, with 15.63 with his second throw. 15.63 was his first attempt, I beg your pardon, 29-year-old. And it's a 15.53, so it's 10 centimetres shorter than the opening salvo there from Kerwin. 15.63 with Greg Stewart there, who is the gold medalist from Tokyo. Got a 15.63 with the first throw. And Josh Sinamo, by the way, in the field as well. And we've got the third place, the bronze, at the Japan National Stadium 3 years ago. So it's a high-quality field in the men's F46 shot put final. We mentioned it a little bit earlier, Steve. Ticket sales picked up. I mean, I think we have this a lot of the time with Paralympic Games and Olympic Games. Ticket sales may be a little bit sluggish. When it comes to the crunch, and the local population start feeling the heat and start getting properly embroiled in the Olympic and Paralympic spirit, nothing can stop them.
Well, 2.3 million tickets were sold for the Paralympics coming up to the start. Now, London shaded that with 2.7 million, but that's the second best ticket sales in the history of the Paralympic Games.
And it isn't obligatory to wear a retro shirt if you come in to support France, but we'd love to see it. Second qualifier in the T11 men's 100. So Timothée Adolphe taking that win in the first heat, 11.19, to go through automatically, and we will have another direct qualifier with the race winner through to the semi-finals. The next 7 fastest, by the way, after our 5 heat winners, go to the semis also. Got the defending champion from Tokyo here going in lane 5, T11 classification. Blind and visually impaired athletes in this sporting class, track athletes, as we can see, often run with a guide. The warrior from Windhoek, Chris Kinder. Season's best of 11.54, slowest in the field. Defending champion from Tokyo, Athanasios Gavilas, the 24-year-old. Only 4th, though, at the Kobe World Champs earlier this year, so not necessarily in the rudest of health form-wise. Yanis Ifantopoulos' guide, and Guillaume Attingana, a refugee, the Paralympic team, runner in 7, with Donardim Niamua, his guide, the 25-year-old. Yaoundé is his base originally in Cameroon, now racing for the refugee team. Lives in Northern England now. Guillaume. Gavilas in that middle lane there has the world and Paralympic best time in 10.82. Set in Tokyo just a few days past 3 years ago exactly. Away in this second heat in the men's T11 100. Hold your horses. No, they're not.
Well, I hate to see a DQ at the start.
Yeah, tough that for Ghana. It's all about channeling and just harnessing that nervous energy on the start line, because it's a career moment, everything building up to hitting that starting gun.
Well, in lane 3 there was a movement from Kinder. He didn't quite go.
It's a bit of a twitch, wasn't there?
Yeah.
There.
Was it the guide, actually?
Here's Kinder. And we'll hit that button mark reset. Yeah. The race officials with a quick fire post-mortem to see exactly what went wrong and who was erred here off the start line. Second qualifier in the men's 100 T11.
Well, it's a yellow, thank goodness.
Yep, he goes again here. Kinder. Just saw that twitch of the neck muscles.
There's a little bit of a weight shift, but not coming completely off the block, so on we go.
Now the danger is just overcompensating and leaving that extra fraction too late, getting out of the traps here.
It'd be a surprise if Gavalas did not win it.
Indeed, yeah, the world and Paralympic best time holder. But it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a big challenge for Gavalas. He's one of his best at the World Champs. He was actually the defending world champ from Stade Charlotte a year ago, but off that podium in Kobe in May. We go again. In the second heat in the T11 men's 100. Kinder, Gavalas and Atangana in 3, 5 and 7. There we go, cleaner start that time. Gavalas in the middle, coming through. It's tight between the other two racers, but it is Gavalas who comes through, and the form book just working out fine there for Athanasios Gavalas, at least in terms of the qualifiers in this Paralympic competition. So he needed a big statement there to win the heat after his problems in Kobe, and that's exactly what the Greek delivered. 11.16, so a season's best time, 0.3 quicker than Adolphe in the first heat. So as we may have predicted, the Greek is through. PB actually run by Guillaume Atangana, the refugee Paralympic team runner, is finished second there, but some way off. We'll see though if he can make it through, because it's heat winners and then the next 7 fastest across the 5 qualifiers here, who go into the semi-finals also. And he paced it pretty much perfect there, the Greek. Gavalas with his guy Ioannis Nifantopoulos, and coming over the finish line nice and clear and nice and clean in first place.
Gavalas perhaps with a bit more to give it. Slight mistiming of the dip, but that of course is part of the challenge for the T11.
Season best. Perhaps he's tapering his form to perfection here in the Paralympic competition. Well, let's head back to the field and take a look at the gold medalists from Tokyo. Silver at the World Champs, Greg Stewart at 38. 16.75 was the mark that enabled him to sit atop of the podium at the Japan National Stadium. 3 years ago, 15.63 in round one. He gets that white flag, so it's a decent release. Second place, early stages of this competition, 16.01. So he's past 16 metres and tucks in behind Sachin Kilari at 16.32, who is our competition leader. They have 6 throws in the shot put. They have 1 go, trying to be the automatic qualifier though in the men's 100 T11. So third heat. Spain, China and France. Now then, we've got a gold medalist already here at the Paris Paralympics in Di Dong Dong, who took the prize in the long jump, actually defended his gold medal from Tokyo in the long jump. He'll go in the middle lane, lane 5 here in this 3-athlete race. Quickest in the field this year as well here across these 3 races. D. Well, we heard the reception for Timothée Adolphe in the first heat, the silver medalist from Tokyo. We've got another Frenchman here in Gauthier Macunda. Works for SNCF, the national rail company here in France, and wants to be on time here in this qualifier. 6 Paralympics.
Very good end. You're on form as well. You and I with the dad jokes were just...
I thought you never noticed.
No, I'll give it its due. You got a timetable for these jokes?
Give it time. Eduardo Ezeida, lane 3 from Spain. The Madridista, world champs, bronze medalist, gold in the long jump then, and the world champion here in the 100 Di Dong Dong with his guy Lian Jiajing, and in his 6th Paralympic Games, Gauthier Macunda. His career dates back to Athens, where he won a silver medal, the last of his 5 Paralympic medals though. Came in the 400 in Tokyo. A bronze there, but lapping it up, the 40-year-old with Joachim Berlon there, the guide. So, world champs, gold and silver medalist in this heat in D from China, and Eduardo Uceda, the People's Republic of China, the runner, is the favourite here in that middle 5th lane.
Dans le stade, s'il vous plaît.
Third heat in the men's T11 100. We're looking for just the race winner here to go directly through to the semi-finals. And in that middle lane, it is Di Dong Dong, who is just going to take it from Uceda. No great surprises there, as the Chinese world champion takes the race win just ahead of Spain's Uceda. That was nice and tight. 11.24 is a season's best for Di Dong Dong, who qualifies directly. 11.37 was Eduardo Uceda's time, and Gauthier Macunda will have to sweat and wait and see if 12.06 is good enough as the batch of next fastest after our heat winners and direct qualifiers. So that was actually interesting to see how close Uceda could get to D. because we haven't had an awful lot of interval between the Kobe World Champs in May and these Paralympics. And Joachim Berland encouraging the reception for Joachim Makunda. He couldn't quite do what Timothée Adolphe did and be a heat winner for the French from that first heat, but D was bang on here. Had that power and pace at the end, and the race right to the end as well. No letting up from D as he takes that heat win from Aseda of Spain.
It's a very efficient action that D Dongdong has. Quick out of the blocks. Aseda Novas between 20 metres and 50 started to make a slight challenge, but D Dongdong brought it home very nicely over the closing 35 and got it done.
Confirmation then, 11.24 is that time, slower than Gabelas, slower than Adolphe, but the number one priority has been secured, and that's qualification.
Let's go back to the women's discus F41. Raoua Talili, one of the event favourites, being challenged by the Moroccan Karim. Talili. Oh, really sends this one. Had an opening throw of 34.52. Skips neatly across the circle, and that is out towards 36 metres and change. Good balance. She's got attitude. Love the baseball cap backwards. Talili assumes the lead with a 36.55. Now El Garra of Morocco. Good speed. Personal best just over 30 metres, 30.44, and a season best of 30.08. So something around 30 metres plus can get you into the top three at the moment as we move towards the halfway stage of the F41 discus. Checks with the coach for any visual clues about how to improve the outcome next time.
It was a very consistent series for her first three throws. She leads the way with her best for the second round, 36 metres 55. Yusra Karim of Morocco is in the
Heat 4 coming up for the men's 100 T11. And a slightly bigger field. We go from heats of 3 to heats of 4 for the last two heats. And here they are, Luna Martinez, who had a bronze in the long jump behind D Dongdong, who was in the previous heat. Botka of Germany, Wombako of Congo, and from Venezuela, Santos Gonzalez. Pick of the times in terms of PBs belongs to Botka, a German who'll be running out of lane 3, but in lane 1, Joan Muna Martinez. Here's Botka and guide Alexander Kozenkov. A bit taller than his runner, and but they'll be able to keep their stride together on the basis of their achievements. 35-year-old from Congo, Paris flag bearer Wombako for his country. Won the Parapan Games in Chile, did Santos Gonzalez. Reminder, just the winner goes through to the semis, and then the next 7 fastest qualifiers. We've got 5 heats. So Botka in 3, Mombako in 5, Santos Gonzalez the outside in 7, and in 1 it's Muna Martinez of Spain. Starter gives the visually impaired athletes plenty of time to get set, but also mindful of those who get themselves in position more quickly. They're not left there for too long. Heat 4, men's 100 T11. Now, guide for Santos Gonzalez, Ubrig Mazacaraballo, gets set. Spain, Germany, Congo and Venezuela. Botka got away pretty well in lane 3 and probably leads them in the early stages. But on the outside, Santos Gonzalez running a great race. Here comes Botka in lane 3. And oh, it's close. Santos Gonzalez and Botka.
I just wonder if Botka had that at the line there. That was wonderful.
And Santos Gonzalez has been given it in 11:32 and 11:34, nothing in it. No wonder we couldn't tell.
200s.
Yeah, and that is a marvellous race. And 11:61 for Muna Martinez. That is a PB for the Spaniard, and 12:07 for Mombako. 11:32, a little slower than previous heats, but what a race it was because of its closeness. Santos Gonzalez on the outside. Well, Botka and Santos Gonzalez certainly got the better of it. Muna Martinez in lane 1, not bad at the start, but it was the finish that had our attention. Just.
He put on the afterburners there, didn't he, Santos Gonzalez? I thought Botka there with Alexander Kosenkov had that. A heck of a finish that from Santos Gonzalez, but you mentioned it, 11:32. So some way slower. And by the way, Gavalas has been quickest in this, 11:16. That's how close it was for the direct spot in the semi.
Just got there, and we'll see the athletes dip occasionally. We did see that from Gavalas, and that'll be on the call of the guide. So, the line is coming, dip, or whatever language it might be, and it can make the difference.
Now then, how's the men's shot put unfolding? Sachin Khilari is the world champion in his first Paralympic Games at the 14.72. So you're pushing way past 16 metres. That's the benchmark here to get in that medal conversation. And that's the kind of mark that he wants to be at. He gets the white flag. Sachin Khilari, the 34-year-old. So second attempt this after a 14.72 in the first round. So 16.30, maybe 35, something in that environs there for the Indian to haul himself up and into contention. Okay, 16.32. So that bumps him up into the lead. Well, it's between Khilari and the Canadian Greg Stewart right now, who won the gold in Tokyo, 15.63, 16.01. So he needs to get past 16.32, and he's right up there, Might well be claiming the lead again here. That looks spot on from Stewart. He was second at the Worlds, 16-14 there, the burly Canadian, 38-year-old from Kamloops in British Columbia. The credits, he's resettling actually with the bump in his form, and 16-3-4 puts him back in the lead, just 2 centimetres further than Hilari. Bakovic from Croatia, sitting third at present, but some way shy of 16, and again he's not going to be up at 16 there. 15.85 with his previous attempt. Still is good enough for a podium spot at the moment. Yeah. Struggling to get at 16. That's where you need to be for the gold or a silver right now. But Luka Bakovic of Croatia holds the podium. And Sinamo is in need of a real improvement. The bronze medalist from Tokyo, the American, is off the podium at the moment.
Sun peeping through again as we prepare for our next heat. That's the result from heat 4, 11:32 for Santos Gonzalez, and Germany's Marcel Botke will be hoping that 2 hundredths slower will get him through. So just the winner progresses automatically, and the next 7 fastest qualifiers through to the semis. This is the 5th and final heat. Another 4 lining up from Brazil, Guinea-Bissau, Namibia and Uzbekistan. That's a cross-section for you. And PBs of 11:08 and 11:11 for Brazil and Namibia suggest that the runners in lane 1 and 5 could be the ones to watch. Felipe de Sousa Gomez is in 1, 2nd in Rio, 3rd in London. So some pedigree there. 38-year-old from Campos, Jonas de Lima Silva, is the guy. He looks ready. Mamasaliu Bari, a 30-year-old from Guinea-Bissau, 11th in Tokyo, flag bearer for his nation at these games. Ananias Shikongo of Namibia, a 38-year-old from Windhoek, 3rd in Rio, 4th in Tokyo, and on the outside, Egem Nazarov of Uzbekistan, 8th at the World Championships this year. So we can expect the action to come from lanes 1 and 5, but Bari and Egem Nazarov will be doing their best to get amongst it. Congo of Namibia with a season best of 11:55, and it's 11:38 for de Sousa Gomez. Close look at the tether, different ways it can be secured to the hand of athlete and guide, but they must keep it attached. That's a disqualification if the contact is lost before the finish line. De Sousa Gomez probably got the better of the start. Shikongo trying to follow him out. Egem Nazarov in the outside lane also doing well. And it looks like Shikongo's going to get there. He does. The Namibian. Fairly dominant race, really. Coming through in 11:39. It's actually the slowest of the heats, but he is through. But that time makes it problematic for those coming behind. Egam Nazarov of Uzbekistan. A disappointing run really for De Souza Gomez at 11.69. I can't see him making it. A season best for Bari of Guinea-Bissau, and a season best for Chikongo, who qualifies. Well, Egam Nazarov, I'm seeing a Q next to his name. He is through. It's the winners +7. So Egam Nazarov is there. Great start out wide from Egam Nazarov. That was the platform for him to put a good race together, but it was Chikongo. Too much power.
Yeah, didn't expect De Souza to fade like that from lane 3. I mean, take nothing away from Chikongo, and Evan Joe, the guide there, is coming in pretty much his own time zone for that win. You mentioned it's the slowest heat. Egam Nazarov, who is able to go through as well by the looks of things. But that's a nice qualifying heat win for Chikongo.
11.39, 11.68, and just 100th behind a third place getter from Brazil. Back with the F41 discus. Lopez Macas has been hanging around a podium position after fouling in the second. 28.76 in the first round. The 32-year-old. From Ecuador. And a 30.89 up into third position.
Quelques centimètres du podium, 15 mètres 33, il lui restera un essai pour monter sur la boîte.
There's my car. Men's javelin F34. Here's Len Wanbang from Putian, the 34-year-old Republic of China. 5th at the Worlds this year with a 33.82. That's looking good. The seated throwers take all 6 throws before the next competitor comes in for theirs. Lin Wanbang started off with a low 30s and then a 33.33. It's a good attempt there from Li Wanbang. Said Afrouz is in that field, and he is the world record holder and holds the lead at the moment at 41.8.
Shot put shaping up. Penultimate attempt here for Luka Bakovic. He needs to break 16 here to get up amongst it. Holding third at the moment, and that is looking good. That's a white flag, and that is the breaching of that magical 16-meter marker. So 16.32, that's the immediate target of Kilari, who's second. 16.34 from Greg Stewart. That's competition leading mark at the moment. It's not quite there at 16.32. 16.27 enables the Croatian to hold the podium. He's still putting Josh Sidamo very much into the shade. It's Bakovic here, which is something of a surprise. Kulari at 16.32. That's his best throw thus far, round 2. And Kulari, well, 16.38's the target. I don't think he's there. That would be a personal best. 16.37 is the furthest he's ever gone, Kulari. So just needs to find the extra centimetres and the extra energy. World champion still in second here. He's only got the one throw to come as well to try and pickpocket Greg Stewart at the top of the competition. Here he is by 6 centimetres. There's the lead. Looking for the double. Tokyo and Paris. Again, it's way past 16, and another white flag, and it's looking like a gold again for Greg Stewart in the men's F46 shot put. It's still that lead of 6 centimetres over Sachin Kulari. Season's best as well. Just one throw to come. It could all change. But Sachin Kulari and Luka Bakovic are in the last chance saloon now. Glorious overhead there of Stade de France, which sits just north of the sort of city we think of as Paris, with its famous ring road, the Périphérique. And it's a glorious, iconic venue. 25 years old now, but it still looks brand spanking new, and a fitting venue for the Olympic and the Paralympic competitions this summer. The victory ceremony for one of the events that was completed 24 hours ago. It's in the men's javelin F46 sporting classification.
Yes, good final this one, with Cuba and India featuring on the podium.
So let's meet our presentation ceremony. Mr. Quentin Gessel, Mayor of Dugny, one of the small towns very close to the Stade de France here, and Mrs. Gail Doublé-Colléard, President of the Doublé Group. 8 javelin competitions here across the sporting classifications. A good competition for the Indians. Sundar Gurjar. It's another bronze. He was 3rd in Tokyo. Followed it up here with another 3rd place finish. So India, bronze and silver. Was a world champion back in London 2017, and Dubai 2019, bronze here in Paris. Another Indian on the podium in Ajit Singh. 2nd in silver. Bronze at the World Champs in Kobe. In terms of the Paralympic performance, heck of an upgrade from his 8th finish in Tokyo. He's world champion 12 months ago here in Paris. We've got a Paralympic silver medal here. Paralympic champion Guillermo Varona. Cuba taking the glory. 29-year-old Guillermo Varona Gonzalez, fourth in Tokyo. The world champion from Kobe becomes the Paralympic Games champion, and the third, the gold medal here at these Paris Paralympics for the nation of Cuba.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Cuba. Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques. Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, he did it in style. That area record 66.14 enabled him to win the gold in the F46 men's javelin. Guillermo Varona of Cuba. India silver, India bronze with Ajit Singh and Sundar Singh Gurjar. Well, shot put. Pressure's on here. Final three throws. Bakovic currently third for Croatia. Kilari silver for India. Greg Stewart in gold. So 16.27 is the mark. 16.38 competition leader. This is Bakovic releasing for the last time. The world champs bronze medalist in Kobe, destined for the same here. So 15.77, that's some way short of what he wanted really. 16.27 with his fifth throw has got him on the podium. It's another bronze for Bakovic. But there's just 6 centimetres in between Sachin Kilari and Greg Stewart. It's a massive result though for Bakovic. His progression is complete with another Paralympic podium. Now then, Sachin Kilari, the world champion, the Asian Parapans champion. But to get up to Greg Stewart's mark, he needs his best ever throw. 16.32, 16.38 is the target. Oh, sure he's got enough there. The medal is secured, the silver is secured at least here. The Sachin Kilari. 16.32 is going to remain his best attempt here. And he might even be short of 16. Indeed he is. 15.95 means that it is silver for Sachin Kilari and India, meaning that we're going to see the coronation here of Greg Stewart. 16.38, that's what champions do. 16.38 in that fifth round. Got him into the gold medal spot. And the champion from Tokyo does it again. 16.75 Paralympic best record, so he's not up to that, but it didn't matter. He was in the bag already. Another glory gold for Greg, the 38-year-old Canadian. He's done it again here. So it puts paid to the the silver performance in Kobe at the World Champs. They switched around the 1 and 2 with Sachin Kilari. There's Kilari, who is second this time, and it is Greg Stewart who takes the win. So, Canada doing it. It's their second gold in these Paralympic Games. The nation of Canada after California's triumph in the men's T51-200. And Greg Stewart defends his Paralympic crown from Tokyo.
Cuts an imposing figure over the opposition in the event. One of the biggest men in the stadium. And he's got the big result.
Big throw as well. I mean, that's what the champions do, isn't it? When the chips are down, the deeper and tighter we get into the competition, they find that extra couple of centimetres, a bit of extra energy, and sprinkle the magic dust again. And that's exactly what Greg Stewart has done.
Next of our victory ceremonies.
La cérémonie des vainqueurs de lancer de poids masculin F32.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's shot put F32.
F32 shot put held in a previous session, and a good event it was for Greece as they pick up gold and bronze. Neutral Paralympic athlete Alexei Cherkin also featuring Athanasios Konstanidis and Lazaros Stefanidis, gold and bronze.
Les médailles sont remises par
Medals will be presented by
Monsieur Roland membre du conseil d'administration du Paris 2024.
member of the Paris 2024 Board of Directors.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Madame Anne-Marie Pegas, vice-présidente d'Aide Ensemble Grand Paris.
Vice President of East Ensemble, Grand Paris Public Establishment.
Médaille de bronze représentant la Grèce.
Bronze medalist representing Greece, Lazaros Stefanidis.
Well, some kind of distinction perhaps for this man, because he is a bronze medalist at the age of 67. And in his first attempt, put it out 9 meters 84 to assume that third position, and there he stayed. Marvelous achievement for Lazaros Stefanidis.
Médaillé d'argent, athlète paralympique 2.
Silver medalist, neutral Paralympic athlete Alexei Cherkin.
Alexei Cherkin had the early lead with an 11:39, a lead he would hold until the 5th round. He must have liked his chances, but there was pressure coming from the other Greek competitor in Konstantinidis. So Cherkin at 11:39 was his best, and his first, a season best too.
Médaillé d'or, champion paralympique, représentant la Grèce.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Greece, Athanasios Konstantinidis.
He can add this to his silver in the men's club throw. The 54-year-old is just delighted, quite emotional. He was a shot put winner in Rio with a 10:39. it wasn't until his 5th attempt, an 11.92, that he assumed the lead. He actually went 1 centimetre better with his last 11.93, and an area record and a personal best and a gold. Athanasios Konstantinidis.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Greece.
Pretty hard not to be swept up in the emotion that he's so obviously feeling, Athanasios Konstantinidis. He's just so overjoyed, and that's great to see as he claims the gold. Alexei Churkin, neutral Paralympic athlete, the silver, and the bronze also to Greece, and Lazaros Stefanidis. So we go back to the field and the women's discus. Getting towards the end of the competition, and Moroccan Elgara at a 29.67 and then a 29.74 to finish. Just out of the medals it's going to be for Hayat Elgara. Stephanie Gisela Lopez Macas of Ecuador. She's some 5 meters behind Yusra Karim in second place. It will take an extraordinary effort to change the outcome here. She's heading for bronze. It's had a fairly consistent competition. 30.89, 30.59. 28.76 she opened up with. Almost pleading with the discus to go further. It's letting her down though, 29.55. But she's understandably pleased. She's still thrown a PB and will be a bronze medalist. Yusra Karim was the first round leader after a 35.92. Now she's not been able to better that. Now's the moment though. 36.55 leads it from Tilili Karim. Last throw. Oh, it's big. It could be 36. She needs 36.55. I don't think she feels she's quite got it, but oh, she gave it a nudge. Oh, it might be, you know, it's it's so close. The measurements coming up on our screens, and she's about 10 centimeters short of that leading throw. She knows somehow, even from 36 metres away. 36.46. Well, she'll be pleased with silver. Disappointed that she couldn't match a PB that would have put her in front. And silver it'll be for Karim. And a throw for the fun of it for Raoua Talili. 5 Paralympic Games for Talili. He already has 2 gold and 2 silver. Won the shot put on day 1. She's got a golden arm. And she's going to release it again here. Oh, and puts it anticlimactically into the netting. Well, that's how it goes. It doesn't matter. She's got it in the bag. And Talili does it again. There are your medalists. Well, a couple of them. Lopez Makas will get the bronze. Talili of Tunisia, Yusra Karim of Morocco, and Lopez Makas, Ecuador. 1, 2, 3. Up for the big hug. A season best. Well, she wins often, but it always means plenty. Great scenes.
Our first track final on the 6th day of para-athletics at these Paris Games comes in the T37 classification, 400 metres men. So a couple of Ukrainians in this final, 2 neutral Paralympic athletes. Poland in there, Tunisia, and 2 South American athletes from Brazil and Colombia. This is our pole. Both in Tokyo sits at the Worlds, the 25-year-old from Poznan, Mikhail Kukovsky. In lane 2. 2 and the 4 are his specialty events. 5th in Tokyo, Jefferson Suarez, Pan Am champion. Anton Fyokitsov, 6th in Tokyo. In the T38 classification, neutral Paralympic athlete, 4th at the World, so just off the podium and looking for this improvement. World champion last year from Paris, Yaroslav Okopinski, who's in the Tokyo final, one of the 3 runners in that Japan National Stadium final 3 years ago. World champion from Brazil. It's Bartolomeu da Silva Chavez, 2nd Ukrainian. Mikhaila Raisky, youngest in the field at just 17. Best international result, 5th in this race at the 2023 Worlds. From Tunisia, in form, Arman Tissawi, world record holder in the 1500, world champs, bronze in this race in Kobe. 2nd quickest in this year, but quickest in the field by some margin is the defending champion from Tokyo, Andrei Badovin, neutral Paralympic athlete, 58.4, half a second quicker than anyone else has completed this race this year. World and Paralympic best time holder from Tokyo, 49.34 to claim that Paralympic medal. Already bronze in the 100, Badovin, 10-time world champion, and will surely be the favourite. So we have 12 400-metre sporting classifications for the men at these Paralympic Games. This is the 7th of those 12 finals. Big moment for Reisky at just 17. 57.4 was the time this gentleman clocked in winning the Worlds. 2023 world champion Okapinski needs to rediscover that form from Stade Charletti. 4th at the Worlds, just off the podium for Kotsov. Parapan's gold medalist, the 22-year-old Colombian Suarez, 8th in the long jump here. And one of our 3 runners in that Tokyo final, where he was just off the podium in 4th place, Kukowski. Verdovin has the world and Paralympic best time. 49.34. No one's ever run this race quicker. So they're underway then in this first track final on the 6th day of para-athletics at these Paralympic Games here in Paris. T37 classification, men's 400. So we will be looking to Andrei Verdovin, the defending Paralympic champion from Tokyo, has that lead. Coming round the second bend, just to the inside, Tisawi. We know he's in form as well, but there's a charge coming here from Bartolomeo da Silva Chavez from Brazil, who looks to be hunting down Verdovin. It's the Brazilian world champion who's going to hit the final 100 in first place. Does Verdovin have a finish? It looks like Tisawi is good for 3rd at present. So it's going to be between Verdovin here and Bartolomeo da Silva Chavez. It looks like Verdovin has it here on this near side. Gets to the line first. That is the defending champion. Chavez just didn't have that extra pull over the final 25 metres or so. And Tisawi comes in 3rd place. It is a 52.7. That is a season's best for Verdovin. He knew that he was the quickest in the field this season. He didn't know it until precisely that moment. Defends the gold medal from Tokyo. I thought Bartolomeo da Silva Chavez might have had him, actually. They're coming around that final bend, but it's they're in by 0.12. And da Silva Chavez, the world champion, drops to silver at the Paralympic Games. And Tisawi, the in-form Tunisian, the world record holder in the 1500, bronze at the world champs, adds the Paralympic bronze as well. Verdovin, when it comes to the Paralympic final, he has all the answers.
Oh, it was a great race. Challenges coming from everywhere, but class drifts to the top inevitably. Part of the situation for athletes in the 35 to 38 category is the coordination impairment, and towards the end of a race like a 200 or a 400 is that they start to seize up, and the finish area was littered with bodies at the end of it, just exhausted, and muscles letting them down. Da Silva Chavez first to hit the deck, but he certainly gave it everything, as they all did.
On the podium again here after his bronze in the 100, Verdovin. Well, I can assure you that is not Greg Stewart, who is competing in an entirely different discipline. It is the neutral Paralympic athlete Andrei Verdovin, who is utterly spent out there, and no wonder he has. Back-to-back Paralympic gold medals in the T37 men's 400. Brazil with Da Silva Chavez silver and Arman Tisawi, Tunisia, bronze. Well, this is Greg Stewart. He got to ring the bell in Tokyo, but rings it loud here in Paris. Done it again in the men's shot put. Followed by Raoul Tilly, who was a champion at just about the same moment, because it's all happening on the track and field here.
Another victory ceremony coming up at Stade de France. India and the United States to feature in the victory ceremony for the men's high jump T63. The ever-smiling Ezra Fretch, the 19-year-old multi-talented, multi-discipline athlete, will be in the middle between Sharad Kumar and Mariappan Thangavelu.
Governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee. Accompagné by Madame Anne-Marie Eugas, vice-président Est Ensemble Grand Paris. Vice President of East Ensemble Grand Paris Public Establishment. Médaillé de bronze, représentant de l'Inde. Bronze medalist representing India, Mariappan Thangavelu.
India with 3 men in this final, and they managed to get 2 of them onto the dais. Thangavelu, 29-year-old, went out at 1.85 meters. He hadn't had a failure until then. Cleared 177, 181, 185, and then failed 3 times at 188. And so the bronze to Thangavelu. World record set just a couple of months ago by Fretch.
Silver medalist representing India, Sharad Kumar.
At 197, Kumar went out at 188. Cleared that, made 1 failure at 191, and then passed and tried to go 194, but that was a bridge too far. And the 32-year-old gathers the silver.
Médaillé d'or, les champions paralympiques représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the United States of America, Ezra Fretch.
What a talent. He's quite a character as well. Very likable. It's a rare combination to find a sprinter who can high jump. And Fretch is that phenomenon. He actually had a miss at 185, then cleared it, then 188, 191, 194. The competition was his. Skipped all the way to 198 to try and break his own world record. Couldn't quite do it, but the gold is his. And of course, in sensational circumstances, he won the 100. In a very tight finish. He couldn't believe it himself by 2 100ths. But the high jump result a little more comfortable for the 19-year-old.
If you can, please stand for the anthem of the United States of America.
After his win in the 100, Fretch was famously caught on camera saying, "I thought I was just a high jumper." Well, he's not just a high jumper. He's a Paralympic gold medal winning high jumper, ahead of Kumar and Thangavelu of India. Sun comes out again above Stade de France, and his Afrouz. Oh, that's big. That could be a new world record from Afrouz. He owns it at 40.27. And that's well past it. And then from the Islamic Republic of Iran, 41.16, a world record. It's nearly by a metre. Astonishing throw. Plenty of noise around the Stade de France on a day offering perfect conditions, and yet again new records being set.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs, 400 mètres féminin et 37.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's.
Another victory ceremony incoming as well. T37, women's 400. And this saw a switch around in the podium order, the 1 and 2 from Tokyo. So neutral Paralympic athletes, China and Ukraine here. Mr. Massimo Diga, Deputy Director of World Para Sports, with the Deputy Mayor of Saint-Denis, the department that contains the Stade de France, Mr. Daniel Dalla, accompanying person without presenting here, will celebrate the achievement here in the women's 400. So it's a bronze for Victoria Slanova, the neutral Paralympic athlete. So disqualified actually from the Tokyo final, but here she is adding to a silver at the World Champs in Kobe. First Paralympic medal for the 27-year-old Slanova. Slanova, bronze, T37 women's 400.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Silver medalist representing the People's Republic of China.
Zhang Fenfen won the Tokyo final. Second here. The 26-year-old from Yongzhou. Another medal here in Paris as well. She was third in the 200 final, Zhang. So a bronze in that event and a silver in the 400. Zhang, silver. And that was the medal colour dished out to Natalia Kobzar 3 years ago in Tokyo. But now she has the much coveted gold. She won it in 1:00.92. Silver in the 200 meters, and now a gold. Quite a games for Natalia Kobzar. Twice a world champion in the 4 and the 2, so she's got impressive pedigree. First time she's been on the top spot of the podium at the Paralympic Games, though. Kobzar earning a 5th gold in the para-athletics at Paris 2024 for Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Ukraine.
We salute our medalists then in the women's T37 400 meters neutral Paralympic athletes, China and Ukraine.
La cloche va retentir dans le Stade de France.
Yeah, that's Bedouin ringing that bell for the neutral Paralympic athletes, having just secured a 2nd straight gold medal in the T37 men's 400.
Well, you can see wheelchair athletes from the T53 classification making their way towards the start area. First of a couple of heats, with the first 3 and the next 2 fastest qualifiers to advance to the final. And it'll be 2 heats of 5. So this process will actually only eliminate 2 from the broader field. And we've got Saudi Arabia, Thailand, Mongolia and the United States in this first one. Now, Peo Pongsakorn will be going from lane 4. Personal best of 14:20 is One to watch here. He'll be chased hard, I think, by a man also in lane 3 in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. That's Al-Qarishi. Second at the World Championships last year. Abdul Rahman Al-Qarishi. He's 26. He's actually the world champion from this year, and finds himself next to the Tokyo champion in Palais, Kuretsog from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Pichette Krunget, 49 years young. And Brian Seaman from Champaign, Illinois, where so many of the athletes in the US Paralympic program train. First heat, T53. Away they go. Al-Qarishi got a very good start, and he leads them out through the first 20 metres, and will take some catching. Palais sets out after him, but oh, he's too good. Al-Qarishi from Saudi Arabia takes it down by some 5 metres. Then it's Palais. And a Seaman out in lane 7 from the United States. Should be the automatic qualifiers. Let's see it confirmed on the screens, but what a start from Al-Qarishi. No wonder he's the emerging champion. Took the Worlds this year. He was 3rd in Tokyo, and 3 years on has found some speed and does it in 14:57, a season's best. 14:99 for Palais of Thailand, and it was Brian Seaman in 3rd in 15:35, so they are automatically through. Then Pichette Krunget at a 15:48 and a 16:03 for Kuretsog of Mongolia, a season best for him. It was a blistering start from Al-Qarishi in lane 3, had them covered almost immediately. Palais doing his best to stick with him, but the margin just steadily increased, and a tight for 3rd it was, with Seaman getting there just ahead of Krunget. Only 0.13 between those two. And Krunget will be hoping that 15:48 will be good enough. If all 5 in the second heat are quicker than that, then he misses out. Al-Qarishi in a season best 14:57. He can go a little bit quicker, but not much. His PB is 14:52. Not mucking around. We're getting set immediately for the second heat. And I'm reminding you, first 3 to go through and the next 2 fastest qualifiers. In this one we have Thailand, France, Republic of Korea, Brazil and Tunisia. And Pierre Fairbank looking to wind back the clock. He won this event in Sydney 2000. Can he find that pace? Asai of Thailand. Up goes the expected roar for Pierre Fairbank. Beside him is Yu Byung-hun, 52-year-old. Arisvaldo Fernandes de Silva, 4th in Tokyo, Rio and London. That's a lot of 4th placings. He'd like to get amongst the medals, of course. And Mohamed Nidal Khelifi, third this year at the Worlds, 28-year-old Tunisian. The chant goes up for Pierre Fairbank. And away they go. And Fairbank got away pretty well too. But it's the Fernandes de Silva, the Brazilian, who's out in lane 6, who's probably got it. Fairbank doing a good job chasing him home. And Fairbank across that shorter distance still retains the speed that had him as a Paralympic champion so long ago, and still competing at this level. Fernandes de Silva has got there in 15:19, 15:32 for Fairbank, and Khelifi of Tunisia 15:60. Yu of Korea has got there in 15:94, and there's a Q against his name on our screen, so he is through. Asai of Thailand misses out in 16:03. Away they went, and Fernandes de Silva got away the best. Fairbank, let's see, giving away no extra meters towards the end there, stuck with him. It was all about the start, of which Fernandes de Silva got the better. And then on the outside, Khelifi of Tunisia securing that valuable third spot, knowing he's through. Nice finish from Fairbank, it must be said. So 15:19, a slower heat than the first. So Al-Qurashi from Saudi Arabia will like his chances come the final on the evidence of those two races. We're off to the javelin. Vinicius Medina of Colombia. Almost aviator shades, aren't they? He's looking pretty cool as it goes out towards 37 meters. And a 37.17, season's best for the Colombian. It's Saeed Afrouz, Islamic Republic of Iran, who leads this event with a 41.16 and a world record. So quite a bit to do for anyone else to catch him, and they're running out of competitors in that one to do so. It's towards the end of the event. Afrouz looking good.
Latest field final to get underway is the women's shot put. Now then, this is a new event in this sporting classification here in Paris. 15 in the field, so no Paralympic pedigree to go on. The majority here in this 15-strong final. They also compete in the javelin. It makes sense, really. Throwing events on the World Champs programme. And we'll be looking to you, Noel Malkamaki, the world champion from the United States. Holly Robinson, the Kiwi, was second to Malkamaki in Kobe And Ikiko Saito there, the 31-year-old Japanese, got 3rd place at the Worlds. And Malcolm Maki, the only athlete in this field to get past 13 metres, which is the magical marker when it comes to the F46 shot put. Talking about magical, and what about the overheads here of the Stade de France? As I can promise you, the sun is creeping through the cloud cover. Javelin's heating up.
Indeed. Nafaji from Iraq. After that incredible new world record of 41.16 by Afrouz, a fairly intimidating target set. Nafaji has a best of 36.60. Sixth in Tokyo, and 3rd at the 2019 World Championships. So Kafaji's moved himself into 5th position. Bronze needs a 37.18. To force his way into the top 3. Well, that looks out towards 35, and again look at his 2 earlier throws. 34.53, 34.09. He's on track here. Just his issue is he needs more. It's nice to be consistent, but he's got to go further. That is to medal. He actually needs a PB to displace Menesi Medina of Colombia from 3rd. So it's Afrouz, then the 2 Colombians, Valencia and Menesi Medina, in the F34 javelin.
T54 category next, and 100 metres. Round 1, heat 1 here. Two qualifying heats in this classification. First 3 in each heat. And the next 2 fastest qualify for the final. Over there in lane 2, the 32-year-old Mexican, as we pan across, that's the Thai, the champion from Tokyo, Atina Peng-Noir. Bun Van, Hu Yang, Luke Bailey, Malang Tamba, and Simba Karapetian. The other racers here. So Juan Cervantes, bronze in Tokyo, and 3rd as well in Kobe at the World Champs, Pan Am Games champion, 38 from Cambodia, Vun Van. 15th in Rio, 7th in Tokyo, so looking to make another A final. Hu Yang, Parapan Silva, had an exceptional World Champs, 4th at the Worlds. Hunting down the podium here, Luke Bailey, the Aussie Malang Tamba, 17th in Tokyo from Gambia, Karapetian from Armenia. Best result for him at a World Champs, 14th in Kobe. And the champion from Tokyo in 13.76. There's already been silver in the 400 here. That's in Peng-Noir, the defending champion. Still only 21, by the way. Peng-Noir going to be a star for years to come. So they're away here in the first qualifying heat, T54 classification, men's 100 metres. Cervantes, look at this, out like a rocket. 2 outside lanes are going to take it. So it is Peng Noir who comes through in the end from Cervantes. The first 3 in these heats go through directly to the final, and then we're looking for the next 2 quickest. That was a heck of a finish there from the young gun, the 21-year-old. Was gold in this race in Tokyo. 18 years, 316 days, made him the second youngest Paralympic champion from Thailand in any sport. 13.71. He has the world best time as well. And Peng Noir in 13.63, so that's a really quick time. Hu Yang, by the way, the Parapan silver medalist, through there in 3rd place. Cervantes, this was a whip-smart start from the Mexican, who got bronze in Tokyo. It's all about the outsides here, but Peng Noir came through. Just took it at the line. He was in full flight there by the time that finish line came into sight. Wheels in motion, and it was quite a fight in the middle lanes. Hu Yang just got the better of Luke Bailey, who faded a little bit over the last 35 to 40 metres or so. And the Chinese racer goes through with the Mexican Juan Garcia and Thailand's Atiwa Peng Noir. They are our automatic qualifiers for the final of the T54 men's 100 metres.
Time to meet the athletes for the men's T38 long-jump final.
Now we're looking to get another Chinese racer through as well, after Hu Yang with Zhang Ying. He races in the second heat in the T54 100. It's often a nice choice to have if you've got a ticket. What to focus in on? Is it the track or is it the field? So, the shot put, F46, first Paralympic final. This classification for the women in the shot put, the javelin specialists hitherto. Nan Ray, 11.26. Katie Pegg and Rawat Sokolov, and a sky to Charles in the basket. Next, that's 11.26. So 13 is the marker really here. But this is what's so delightful about new categories, because it's a different competition on the programme in Kobe at the Worlds. The Ukrainian in the final here is Maria Spadivska. That's decent. That is decent. That looks to be longer than 11.26. 24-year-old again has come from the javelin. Yeah, it goes into the lead with that, 11.79. So world mark 13.60, just by way of a benchmark for you, set by Noel Malkamaki, who throws a little bit later. The 31-year-old from Japan, Saito Yukiko, was bronze at the Worlds. 11.79 from Nikivska, and then Nan Ryan 11.26, and I don't think that's quite there from Saito, but might be a little longer than Katie Pegg's 10.43. It's coming at just under 11 there to move up into third position. So that's how things stand then, with Ukraine and Zbikivska from Nane of Brazil and Saito from Japan. But a long way to go in this one. They'll all have 6 throws, and we're still in the first round of the women's F46 shot put. Well, they're getting the sandpit ready.
Yep.
Fun and games down there.
Men's long jump, T38 has got a field of 8. And Lemas Rivas of Colombia, already a javelin gold medalist. That's an unusual combination, javelin and long jump. But we see that at Paralympics. Nick Mayhew of the United States will go after Zhu Peng, who won the World Championships in 2019. Athletes also from Great Britain, Tunisia, Republic of China, and a neutral Paralympic athlete in Katag Chinchikov. We're back on the track, Andy.
Yeah, for the second heat in the T54 men's 100. We're looking for 3 more qualifiers here. And Leopeka Tati with the impressive pedigree all the way back to 2008 in Beijing. Hilmi Shawal from the United Republic of Tanzania, 27, first a Paralympic experience for him. Eritrea, represented by Shibatu Kasete Odamariam. Also goes in the 400. So, 5-time Olympic champion, 5-time world champion there, Tati in one of the middle lanes. Ikoma Tomaki, 12th in this event, in front of his home supporters in Tokyo. Xiang Lam, the 30-year-old from Thailand. Mamadou Balde, the youngest in this qualifier at just 19, the Portuguese. And Zhang Ying, only ever had 1 podium, Zhang. That was in the Worlds earlier this year, over 400. Wow, what a career he's had. Leopeka Tati, 41 years young now. 5 Paralympic gold medals, all the way back to Beijing. It was Athens doing a disservice there. Balde there, the 19-year-old in lane 7. So we are underway. Second qualifying heat in the men's T54 100. Leopeka Tati is pushing out, but it's Mamadou Balde with some speed at the end here. It's going to take the win from Tati, and Zhang Ying as China again in the final. That's 2 of their racers going through. Leopeka Tati will no doubt conserve some energy towards the end there, because he knew he was going to finish inside the top 3. And Balde has just nailed a PB there in 13.75. Tati 13.84, just eased up a little at the end there. He's confident of going through, and Zhang Ying 14.10. That's the season's best for him. And Mamadou Balde with impressive power at the end. He'll go in the 400 again. Now 8th at the World Champs. A 14.61 there. And he's gone quicker here, indeed. It's the quickest he's ever raced. Really picking it up. Look at that. Superb over the final 40 metres or so to take the win from Leopeka Tati. Less than half his age. And the young gun from Portugal, bringing the heat and bringing the fire. And there we see comfortable qualification as well for Zhang Ying in 14.10 in 3rd place. First 3 in these heats. Next 2 fastest go for the final. I think that's enough for Xiang Lam, by the way. 14.52. And Luke Bailey from that the first heat is able to claim a spot in the final as well. So the lineup is complete Balde, Tati, Ying and Xiang Lam from this second heat. Joining Ping Noir, Cervantes Garcia, Hugh Yang and Luke Bailey from that first qualifier.
One of our busiest sessions in terms of field events. We've got 6 of them on the schedule in the early part of the day.
Well, with these new events, it's sometimes difficult to get your bearings, but Noelle Malkamaki from the United States is certainly the competitor's catch here. She won the Kobe World Champs title with 13-1-2. She's around about 13.5 there. The furthest anyone's ever thrown is 13.60, and it was this lady here, the 23-year-old from Chicago. Yeah, goes into the lead, 13.51. She will be the barometer athlete, really, who everyone will be testing themselves against here in the F46 women's shot put. Malkamaki into the lead then, and it's by some margin as well from Maria Swidivska of Ukraine and Susanna Naunay of Brazil.
Saeed Afrouz, javelin champion from Iran. His turn at the bell. Women's 100 T54 coming up shortly, but first of all, we've got the long jump action in the T38 category, and Kitag Kenchagov has a PB of 6:69. He's up 6th in the jumping order. Something over 6 meters would put him towards the front. Oh, he's well clear of that. Gets out of the pit feeling like he might have just taken an early lead here. It's the first round. Not get too excited, but be pleased that you're jumping well. And he is 4th in Tokyo, 2nd at the World Championships this year, to suggest he will be up there, as he is with this first jump. Nice elevation. Waits for the result. And a bit of a word from the coach to say, look, 6:31's pretty good. Don't you slack off, Kitag. Some good jumpers around you. All right, back to the track. T54 women's 100. First 3 in each heat qualify, then the next 2 fastest will comprise our finalists. We've got 7 in each heat, starting in lane 2. Zhou, who was a silver medalist in the 800. China, Finland, Nigeria, Mauritius, USA, Luxembourg and Switzerland. I love these spread of nations that we've got in Paralympics in Paris 2024. The Paralympics becoming more popular, but you're getting bigger fields, it's getting more competitive and more widely loved. Mucinelli of Switzerland, 23-year-old from Solothurn. 3rd at the World Championships. Zhu of China. The world record is held by Tatiana McFadden. And she is in this in lane 6. But in lane 1, it's Zhu Xiaoqian, PB of 15.80. Amanda Kataya of Helsinki, Finland. Anna Babala, 35 from Lagos. Marie Perrine. Well, Tatiana McFadden has won a lot of gold medals, but never the 100. Katrin Kohl of Luxembourg, and the aforementioned Itia Mussinelli of Switzerland. We'll look for McFadden in lane 6. And perhaps the athletes in lanes 2 and 3 as well. They've got PBs under 16 seconds. They all got away pretty well, but none as well as McFadden, who has taken an early lead. Kataya of Finland across in lane 3 is also going well. They'd be the first two, and McFadden will power this down to the line. She's going to win it by at least the length of a chair. And then Kataya, and perhaps Kohl of Luxembourg after that as the first three. For McFadden in 15.55, and that is a Paralympic record. Tanya McFadden just adds another one to her lengthy book of records. 16 exactly for Amanda Kataya of Finland. And then it was Perrine of Mauritius, Zhu of China in 16.57. So it's McFadden, Kataya and Perrine who have qualified automatically. And Tatiana McFadden has the power and pace to maybe add the 100 to a vast collection of gold medals. (16.46) for Perrine, not far outside her PB. Powerful start by McFadden. Kataya doing her best to go with them, but McFadden just eased away. Such an accomplished racer. And it was Perrine being dragged along perhaps by McFadden that took her to that third placing. Kataya of Finland, who was second in Tokyo and fourth in London and sixth in Rio. She's had some time in the sport at 29. The Finn confirming a new Paralympic record for Tatiana McFadden of 15.55. Was previously held by Zhu Xiaoqian, who finished fourth. To the long jump, and Jose Lemos Rivas. Chinchigov leads it with 6.31. Oh, that's useful. That is out towards 6.30. That'll be close to Pinchigov's best effort so far, leading this field of 8. Very strongly built, Lemos Rivas, which speaks to his great achievements in the throwing events. And Lemos Rivas 6.28, so just 3 centimeters behind Pinchigov, and a season's best for the Colombian. Chida of Tunisia is sitting in third. Got another heat in the women's T54. These heats are effectively semi-finals. First three go through to the final, and the next two fastest. In this one, athletes from Belgium, Switzerland, Mauritius again, the United States, Ireland, Gambia, and Brazil. Well, we don't have the Gambian Sané, unfortunately, so it's an empty lane 7. Not able to take the start line. Bayakula of Belgium, Helbling of Switzerland. Here is Leah Bayakula, who was 5th in the 800. 29-year-old from Brussels. Alexandra Helbling, 30-year-old from Notwil in Switzerland. Nomi Alphonse from Mauritius, 5th in Tokyo, but the current world champion. Hannah Dedrick, 4th in Tokyo. Shauna Bocke of Ireland, just 20 years of age. Suarez Giacomelli of Brazil. No Gambian Fatou Sané, not with us, unfortunately. So watch for Alphonse in lane 4. Bayakula in 2. They all got away pretty well. Alphonse just starting to edge towards the lead and dragging Bayakula along with her. So it's those two. Bayakula adding some speed in the last 50, and she will take it from Alphonse. Issues a statement to the world champion and takes that second heat. Both progressing, of course, with the first 3 to go through. But Bayakula, the second 50, too good. Has some speed. Bayakula's idol is Tatiana McFadden, who was in the first heat. I wonder if she wandered over and said, "Can I have your autograph before you race? Or I'll get it later." Well, they'll be in the final together. That's exciting for both of them. Bayakula across in 15:87, so about 3/10 slower than McFadden's time. 16:07 for Alphonse. Then Hannah Dedrick in 3rd. Helbling of Switzerland, Bocke of Ireland, 17:04 personal best for Suarez Giacomelli. Now, Helbling, we're seeing, of Switzerland, 4th there, has qualified. Just missing out, it would seem, is Shauna Bocke of Ireland. Good start made by both Alphonse and Bayakula, but now Bayakula puts on the afterburners and edges away. Wins by the length of her chair from Nomi Alphonse, who was 5th in Tokyo. Alphonse certainly got the better of the start. The top of the screen, Bayakula nicely into her work. Just has a little trouble keeping the chair within the lane. I think she does so. There's no consequence for that we can see on our screen. She's through, and along with Hannah Dedrick and the Swiss Alexandra Helbling also qualifies in a 16:90. That's well outside McFadden and Bayakula.
Makivska from Ukraine. Second attempt here in the shot put, competition leader. But it's going to be fascinating to see how Malcolm Mackie gets back at it. And the Kiwi is hovering as well. She's going to need to get out at 13. That's as sure as mustard. drops to second. No throw in round one for Holly Robinson. Got a gold in the javelin in this F46 category in Tokyo. But that's a little short, I think, really. It's a legal throw, so first things first and all that. But she'll need to find more distance here for sure. Noelle Malkamaki gearing up for her second throw. 13.51 has laid down a marker really for the rest of the field. She has that world record as well from Miramar just earlier this summer in 13.60. Oh, and she's gone huge there. Malkamaki has gone absolutely huge with her second throw. And it'll be a major surprise if she doesn't take away the gold medal from this inaugural F46 women's shot put competition. We have a new world record. She's smashed her own mark, 13.95. Boy, she has absolutely exploded her own world mark of 13.60 previously to take a firm grip on the women's shot put F46 final.
Long jump. And Karim Chan from Loughborough, 23-year-old, fourth at the 23 Worlds. 6:31 leads it. Chan had a foul with his first attempt. Oh, goodness, if that's fair, he was right on the end of the board at first glance. But Karim Chan has pulled it together in the second round. And that's right out near the leading jump of Kinchikov. He's got nothing to spare on the board. That's perfect. That's where you want to be. High risk might bring high reward if he's got past Kinchikov here. 6:31 to beat.
He's done everything great.
And 6:32.
Oh, it's gone now. Do that again, yeah?
Well, exactly, just do that again. Don't change anything. That's good advice. Sometimes the best advice is none. And the coach saying, well, that's great. Look, got the lead, love it. I mean, if he hits that part of the board a couple more times, then Karim Chan's going to be tough to beat. Can be a bit loud for the little one's ears. The PA is quite noisy. Now, we've got Zhong Huanghao, second in Tokyo when he jumped 6.80. It's his Chinese teammate who's not here, Zhu Dening, who holds the world record at 7.31. So Zhong, more than capable of getting out past 6.32, which leads now from Chan. Zhong lopes down the track. Oh, there we go. That's a new leading jump, if it's fair, and it looks to be. 25-year-old from Nanping just takes off. Great elevation. Oh, even closer to the end of the board. Two brilliant jumps from Great Britain and now Republic of China. Zhong has got that exactly right. And a 6.50. Way to take the lead. Like Chan, he fouled with his first round and a big jump in the second. And this competition has come alight. Kinchikov was leading 5 minutes ago, now he's third.
Actuellement, 5e place à Versailles, la Tunisie. 11 mètres 01, record d'Afrique lors de son premier essai. Elle est dans le cercle.
We're heading back to the track here. The latest classification, T36 Women's 100. But in the meantime, there's plenty to keep track of in the field, including the women's shot put. So it's the Tunisian Jean Azayas, the 21-year-old, got the final placing is 6th in Kobe at the World Para Athletics World Championships in May. 11:01 with her first throw, 10.83, followed by a 10.93 area record, but some way off the podium there in 6th. The competition that's still being led by the world champion Noelle Malkamaki of the United States, and she's some way clear as well of Maria Skłodowska in 2nd. So we turn our attentions now to the heats in the T36 Women's 100. Two qualifiers here. We're looking for the top 3 and then the next 2 fastest. Danielle Aitchison, the 23-year-old from Kiwi, Argentina, Brazil, Korea, Australia and Germany in this final. The world champs bronze in the 200, and 7th in this race in Kobe. So there we go, New Zealand, Danielle Aitchison, lane 3, Araceli Ratela, lane 4. Aitchison knows what it's all about to win medals at major competitions. Parapans champion Ratela from Argentina, world champs bronze, Hipólito from Brazil. We got a silver in Rio, a bronze in the 400 as well, for home games 8 years ago. 47, John Min-jae. 3 Paralympic silvers, one of them came in this final all the way back in London. Mali Lovell there in lane 7, already with a bronze in the 200 here. And Nicole Kolitzik, the 29-year-old from Germany, an 8th place finish in the 200, 6th in the Tokyo final. So 2 semi-finals essentially. That's the first of them. First 3 in the 2 races go through automatically, and then we're looking for the next 2 quickest across the 2 races. Another of the women's 100-metre events underway, T36, and a nice bright start there made by Aitchison, who looks to have the beating here of Hipólito, the world champs bronze medalist. It's a straightforward win here for Aitchison, and Lovell just dives to the line for that 3rd place as well. Well, she got out quickest. She moved through the gears really smoothly, really comfortably, and that was reliable and efficient from Danielle Aitchison. 13.74 is our leading qualifier. Hipólito 14.38 qualifies as well for Brazil, and Lovell 14.57 to PB actually. It's some way quicker, about a 1/10 of a second off her previous personal best. And John and Nikolitzik as well have run seasons the best times. They will have to sweat on the times elsewhere to be sure of going through. New Zealand and Australia. Their athletes qualifying directly into the T36 women's final. And split by Ippolito there. It was never in doubt for Aitchison, completely in that process. And Ippolito knew that she was going to qualify. Not necessarily Lovell, but she had to make sure. And she did make sure. Ends up just 0.6 ahead of Rotella there, the Argentine who finished fourth. Aitchison, Ippolito and Lovell. So it's clean and tidy for the silver medalist in the 200. And we're clearly feeling it here in Paris. With the silver in the 200 from Tokyo. Bronze in this race. And she is a straightforward qualifier as the winner of Heat 1 in the T36 Women's 100 here at the Stade de France. From one Kiwi to another. Molly Robinson, who is holding the podium right now in this F46 women's shot put final. So after the scratch in the first round, 11.46 in round 2, that certainly needs over 12 here to get into the conversation for gold and silver. There's currently Szpedivska in second at 12.22, and that's not hit the mark of 12 from Robinson, but she will stay third. 11.72. But just by way again of the barometer and the compare and contrast, Malcolm Mackey here, competition leader, has thrown a world record 39.5 in round 2. What can she do in round 3? It's going to be enough, you sense already, even with 3 throws still to go, to claim the gold. It's going to be a superhuman attempt, really, to oust Malcolm Mackey from the gold medal spot.
Well, she's 1.7 meters clear of Szpedivska of Ukraine. Holly Robinson a little further back.
She was always going to be the gold medal winner elect, having won the world champs title in Paris 2023 and in Kobe. And here she is, streets ahead of Szpedivska and Holly Robinson, who are silver and bronze at present in the shot put. Second heat in the women's 100. T36, first heat won by Aitchison, the Kiwi, Ippolito from Brazil, and Marley Lovell went through as well. But we've got the defending champion from Tokyo in the T36 women's 100 here, Shi Yating, and going for the double-double. Already closing in on that. 100 and 200 secured from 3 years ago at Japan National Stadium. She's already claimed the 200 here in Paris, and I wouldn't bet against it. There she is, she. Other races from the Netherlands, Hong Kong, Brazil, Argentina and Australia. All eyes are going to be here on lane 3, and she, that's Craswell. Marley Lovell did it in heat 1 for the Aussies. Shi Yating, defending champion from Tokyo, so hunting down another double, the 26-year-old, 13.35 best she's run this season. way clear of anything anyone else has done in this race earlier in 2024. Butenholm was 5th in the Tokyo final. Yam Kwok Fan finished 10th in Tokyo. A 27-year-old Hong Kong racer. We've got Samira Brito. Ippolito went through from Brazil also from Heat 1. Paralympic champion in Rio, 4th in Tokyo, so just off the podium, Martinez, and then the Creswell, 5th at the Worlds at just 20. He's the youngest in this particular race. 2 other 20-year-olds in Heat 1, Rotella and fellow Aussie Lovell. We expect she to do the business here. Second heat then in the women's T36 100 metres, and Shi Yiting out like a rocket, and she has the ownership of this qualifier. Samira Brito coming through, it seems. Butenholm with a really strong finish. She's ended up at 3rd place there. Butenholm from the Netherlands. Brito was reasonably confident of qualifying, you would think, looking across the field at the start line. Shi Yiting, nothing to suggest that she won't do the double here. 14.28, so a little slower than that opening heat. 13.74 was the time from Aitchison, claiming that first qualifier. But they have another athlete in the final, Brazil, with the Samira Brito joining Ippolito, and then that's a lunge over the last 15-20 there from 26-year-old Shane Butenholm of the Netherlands. Again, in control from wire to wire. A pickup from Brito and Butenholm with a superb finish there from the Dutch woman. That's a really impressive finish off the podium in the 2 events in which she competed in Tokyo, in both the 100 and the 200. Makes her way through to another final here in the T36 100, 3 years on. Celebration there to nailing down a final spot for Samira Brito. It's not a specialist event. She excels in the 200. The Brito. It's off the podium, actually in the parapants. There's Samira there, 4th in Santiago last year, 7th in this race in Tokyo. But she's going to be in the final and challenging again. Shi Yiting, Samira da Silva Brito, Shea and Butenholm go through. It was the slower heat, so our 2 extra qualifiers joining Aitchison, Ippolito and Lovell come from that first heat, Rotella and John Min Jae. Now then, you just want him to pivot around and show us the Eiffel Tower in that spot.
Well, it's a great day for it. More records going at the Stade de France, including in our new event, the shot put. Yeah, it's in truth all about the fight for medals behind Noelle Malkamaki. So Holly Robinson has 3rd at present, 11.46 and 11.72. So this is the event in which a new, never mind, Paralympic best mark. It's always going to be happening anyway, whoever threw the first throw in this event. But a world best time from Noelle Malkamaki, who leads on 13.95, 11.73. So there's a comfortable margin for Robinson ahead of Saito Yukiko, who is in 4th place at the moment. And Saito needs an improvement of really quite seismic proportions to get amongst the medals, the Japanese thrower. But this is Maria
Bakivska, silver at present. So past 12. So she's nailed that. But it's all about finding those increments, really. She gets 12.35. Yeah. Coach Tatiana Didic enjoyed that. So 13.95. She's pushing that 14-metre mark. Oh, she's gone beyond 14. Malcolm Mackey, more magic. That's going to be another new world mark here for this competitor who is absolutely destroying the competition. She has got the shackles around the gold in the F46 women's shot put, and she is not going to let go. That is absolutely spectacular. Well, she's making history with every throw here. It's beyond 14 metres. It is a 14.06, and she keeps destroying her own world mark. This is a competitor at the absolute tip-top of her game. Noelle Malkamaki of the United States is storming to the gold in this first ever women's shot put for F46 competitors at the Paralympic Games.
Give them the stage, and this is what they can do. We've seen it again and again in the throwing events, but this is another story altogether. Malkamaki. Let's go across to the long jump pit for the T38. And Lemos Rivas, our javelin gold medalist, is seeing if he can add something on the long jump, and that's a nice one from him. He's had a 5.94 and a 6.28 season best. Nicely positioned on the board. Shortening up a little with those last two strides to find that good position on the board. And 6.24, so he's 6.28 a season best. He only needs another 3 centimetres to catch Kinchikov. 4 centimetres will catch Chan, so he's right in the mix, as is Ryan Medrano. Kinchikov was the first round leader with his 6.31, but 2 have gone past him. Chan by just the 1 centimetre, and Zhong of China, he's jumped 6.50 and still leads it. Kinchikov. That's big. Gosh, it was close to the end of the board, but they're confident it's okay. Oh, that is close to the 6.50 of shot. Oh, and to the end, he's perfect again. He's got a gift for it. 4 fair jumps. $6.50 to beat, and we think he's done it. It won't be by much. It's by 2 centimetres. Kinchikov. That's how it's done. This is a great competition. He's been first, he's been third, he's first again. He was second briefly.
Well, it just keeps the tension up, doesn't it? It
yeah.
keeps the suspense going right the way through nip and tuck. Right, I've thrown this mark, you try and beat it. Yes, I will, thank you very much. Fantastic to see.
We've got 3 heats of the men's T12 400. And the first in each heat qualifies, and the next fastest qualifier goes through as well. So we'll just have 4 in the final of this vision impaired category. But these T12 runners are going, I was going to say without guide, but I do think that Katongo of Zambia does have a guide, but unnamed in the program. Outside him, Acosta Manyares of Colombia, 6th in Tokyo, 2nd at the 23 Worlds. He's got some form, and a 48.73, and also out in lane 7, Mounsef Bouja of Morocco, sub 50 runner with a 48.42. World record owned by Serkan Yildirim of Turkey, a 47.47. Paralympic record of Deslam Hili of Morocco. That was set in Tokyo. He's up in a later heat. Unfortunately, Yildirim not here. So Lassam Katongo, 37-year-old from Lusaka. In 3, Yamal Acosta Manyares. In 5, Kisanpong Tusawan of Thailand and Mounsef Bouja of Morocco in 7. First heat, men's T12 400. And the athletes asked to stand. Starter not happy. Some movement somewhere. Word being had with the guide for Katongo. Perhaps there was something not quite right there. And it's just a general green, so no one's in too much trouble. From the inside, Zambia, Colombia, Thailand, Morocco, Katongo, Acosta Manyares, Tisawan and Bouja. And away this time, and Bouja got away smartly too, out in lane 7, and has probably put a couple of metres on Tisawan already on his inside. Moving up is Acosta Manyares from lane 3, and they've left Katongo behind back in lane 1 with the guide. So it's, as expected, probably going to be between Bouja and Acosta Manyares. Bouja in the lighter singlet in the outside lane in lane 7. The bend starting to help Acosta Manyares close the gap. But he's pulled up. What's happened here? And Acosta Manyares, or was it Tisawan? Anyway, it's Bouja who's going to lead it down. And Bouja wins it. Tisawan ends up second, and Acosta Manyares fell to the track on the bend. And one of the favourites, well, is being roared home because the crowd appreciates that he's at least going to attempt to finish. Now, I'm quite sure what happened to him. He just stopped. I thought for a moment he'd injured a hamstring or something, but he is making his way to the line. Yamal Acosta Manyares appreciated for that effort. He's distraught. He really thought he was a chance here with a PB of 48.73. It shaped up as predicted in the early moments between him and Bouja. And Bouja has won it in 48.98. He's qualified. Oh, such a shame for Yamil Acosta-Mañares of Colombia. A season best for Tizouan of Thailand and Katongo. Another look at this. And Acosta-Mañares and Buja in 3 and 7. We're going to have it between them. And then he's pulled a muscle of some sort.
Yeah, I think you called it, Steve. Yeah. It's like a hamstring, doesn't it? Stops dead, something just snaps and bang, that's it. I mean, he brings it home at a light canter just to enjoy the crowd, but that is a real shame. No one likes to see that.
No, it's a rare thing here. I can't think of another moment quite the same as that. We've had a couple of tumbles out of the wheelchair races, but Acosta-Mañares on that last bend suffering some kind of injury, and it's a loss for the event, really. He would have, I expect, made the final. Well, there's only one losing qualifier because the 3 winners of the heats go through, and in this case it's Buja of Morocco. Big shame. And sport has its ups and downs, and that was a low moment for Acosta-Mañares. This great shot put event going on.
Yeah, USA, Ukraine, New Zealand 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. So we're down to the last 3 throws of final round now with Saito, the Brazilian, Naren Ray, Zayas from Tunisia, Katie Pegg, Zhang Jiamin down the order. So it's just about the destination of the silver and bronze in truth. So last attempt for Holly Robinson. She's looking to make a 12.35, who needs better than that to overhaul Maria Bakivska. But it's not going to happen. An 11.73. She's going to improve on that there, but yeah, it's not at the magical 12 marker. So it is a bronze medal for New Zealand, and Holly Robinson silver at the Worlds and gold medalist in Tokyo in the javelin in this F46 category. That's another Paralympic medal here, bronze in the shot put. Maria Bakivska 12.35. Yeah, we know that she's not going to get at Malcolm Mackey's mark, so it's a free hit. Silver secure. At 11.54, way down. She'd love to get near Malcolm Mackey's mark, but realism plays a part in the decision makings as well. So there's a silver, and the coronation of the Queen of the F46 women's shot put. Extraordinary performance here to get out to 14.06. And tries again. It's another huge throw. Oh. Malcolm Mackey is so much ahead of the field here.
She hasn't done it again, has she? It looked like she was...
Well, yeah, 14.06 in round 4, 13.48 with a penultimate. And she's hit 14 again. That is just madness, how far ahead she is. It's a wonderful performance. It really is, from Noelle Malcolm Mackey, world champion, 13.12 to 14.06. She's put another metre on the distance almost to take the gold medal in the F46 women's shot put here. The first time that event has been contested in this classification at the Paralympic Games, and we have a supreme performance to take the gold from Noelle Malcolm Mackey. Talking about supreme, what can these gentlemen do in the second heat of the men's 400? First heat in this category, we've just seen Buju winning 48.98. So these 3 heats produced 1 direct qualifier. This is the middle heat. Fifth at the world's bronze last year in Paris, August Aquilou. Also 5th in the Tokyo final. Asian Paralympic Games silver medalist from Hangzhou a year ago, Pam of Vietnam, goes in that middle lane, lane 5 in this 3-man race. Roland Garros has already won silver in the 1500 here in Paris, so he's loving it. Bronze in Tokyo. Added to his silver and bronze from Tokyo in the 1500 and the 400, with that brilliant performance in the 1500 on the track here at the Stade de France already. And lane 3 for Jababli, be our favourite. He's a 2-time world champion. So men's 400 metres T12 classification, the second of our 3 heats. Inside lane is Roland Garros, and that surely is where the spotlight will fall. And Gwen Pham in that middle lane, looking to close up on August Aquilou on the far side at present. But Garros, we know he has the stamina. There's a little bit of work to do here. So coming around that second bend, Aquilou is being reined in, and this is where Garros just positions himself for the finish. Roland Garros, twice a world champion, coming round the final bend now, comfortably ahead. And it looks like Aquilou is going to finish second here with Nguyen fading. That's a big win from Roland Garros, who takes the qualifying heat win to go directly through. 48.98 was the time in that first heat. Set by Buju, and 48.82 is quicker. So Roland Garros wins the second heat in the T12 men's 400, and he joins Buju from Morocco. He was the direct entrant from heat 1. Slower heat, but just couldn't hold off his competitor. Jababli 26 from Radez. Nice and tidy. Also a silver medalist in the 1500 for the world champs in Kobe. Got his 3rd there in Japan. 48.78 was that time. Pretty consistent. 0.4 outside that here, but had enough in the tank. Roland Garros qualifies then from the second heat of 3 in the T12 men's 400.
Still perfect conditions, hardly a breath of wind, not too hot. The track's hot though. Yes, yielding some great times, and field events throwing up a share of records as well.
Yeah, getting towards the close of play in the morning session here. Day 6 of the para-athletics. It's Paris 2024.
Now there's the three-cornered hat on which the Frige mascot is actually based. I've been wanting to see that.
Well, I've been wanting to see you in that.
Would you? I don't know.
I'm sure the headphones will
that's right.
ball with that.
Yeah.
They're not wearing them. Nor are they wearing high-vis jackets. We've seen a lot of pockets of school children around the stadium today, just loving being part of the Paralympic experience, and some get their faces painted too. Others go for the bow.
So the Frige mascot has made its way across from the Olympics to the Paralympics. They've simply put a little prosthesis on the leg of the Frige for the Paris. That's worked a treat. They've kept the same cauldron, they've kept the same torches, making the games talk to each other in a very meaningful and interesting and French way.
Final heat in the men's 400. T12 category. This distance has 12 sporting classifications, 12 gold medals awarded over 400 meters for the men. This is T12. Brazil, Morocco and the United States here. We've got the defending champion, the silver medalist from Tokyo. So we expect some sparks to fly in this qualifier. Someone's going to miss out. It's going to be a big name missing out. Lane 7, well that's Noah Malone, who was second in Tokyo. Para-athletics athlete of the year at the USA Track and Field Awards at the back end of 2023. So won the gold already in the 100 here. And world champion in the 100 meters in Paris at Stade Charlotte 12 months ago. Hilly, he won this gold medal in Tokyo, and the quickest this year in the field as well at 48.30. And Marcus Vinicius de Oliveira, 2 silvers at the Parapans last year. In this race, the 400 and the 100 forms a power couple with Lorraine Gomez de Aguilar back home in Brazil, another distinguished Brazilian para-athlete. So, Olympic gold medalist, Olympic silver medalist here. One of them's going to miss out. So someone's jumped the gun.
Someone will be feeling a tad uncomfortable if that is the case.
I mean, biding their time, the whole morning session. We're just past 1 p.m. French time. And the last event out on the track. We've got a culmination of the morning session. Hilly, the naughty boy in the middle.
Well, he went early. There's not too much doubt about that. And he is out.
Well, that is quite extraordinary. Wow. As he tries to process the information here and exactly what's happened. Well, remember, this is the defending champion from Tokyo, the Moroccan. He cannot believe it. It all comes down to this. All the training, all the build-up, all the preparation, and so much time to dwell and think about the enormity of the situation, and then that says it all.
Yeah.
Incredible, really. The defending champion is out of the race. It takes the pressure off Noah Malone and Marcos Vinicius de Oliveira. So a field of 3 shut down to just 2 racers. Vinicius in lane 3 there, and that vacant 5th lane with Malone in 7. So they're going for the automatic qualifying spot here in the final of the T12 men's 400 metres. And Malone is by some way clear here. Gold and his 2 silvers in Tokyo, already top of the podium in the 100 here in the T12 classification here at the Stade de France. And he's all on his own. It's turning into a bit of a walk in the park, this for Noah Malone, coming home the clear leader ahead of Marcos Vinicius de Oliveira, who will look to be a lucky loser, fastest finisher, the qualifier outside the automatics. But Noah Malone had the extra bonus of being removed from a straight shootout with Abdeslam Hilli after the Moroccan defending champion was disqualified sensationally. He takes the win rather comfortably, and that is such a shame for Hilli. Yeah. It really is.
Yeah, well, there's no forgiveness these days. One false start and you're out, and Noah was on his Pat Malone out in front. But it certainly took something away from the race, but they're the rules. The athletes know it, and it was brought into play to stop people trying to guess the gun and being given a second chance. And no need to rake over it. I mean, we know why, but it just hurts.
Well, Hilli was the quickest in this race this year, so that's the kind of competition that's been taken out of the game. And Malone finishes in the quickest time, actually, of our 3 heats with a 48.62. Jababli with a 48.82, and then Buju with a 48.98. So he goes through, no worries. Noah Malone, the quickest in 2024 as well that time. 48.65. And I think, yeah, that pushes Akbulut as well through. He went 50.04 in that second heat, behind Rouet Jababli, the Tunisian. And no Abdeslam Hilli to defend his gold medal from Tokyo in the men's T12 400 metres.
We've had a very exciting men's long jump T38 final. Lemos Rivas sitting in 5th position. This is his last jump. Needs better than 6:40 or 6:39. Well, he's 6:39 of Chan to beat, and he's absolutely thereabouts. This will be close. Had a bit to spare on the board. Reminding you that this is the man who's the javelin gold medalist. He's just jumped into a bronze medal position by a centimetre. Oh, my goodness. Karim Chan of Great Britain has been pushed out of third. Chan. Absolutely giving it his all. So Chan has been sitting in the bronze medal position until Lemos Rivas stepped up with the best jump of his season. Chan had 2 fouls out of his first 3 jumps and kept going through a 6.32. And Lemos Rivas is good enough by 1 centimetre. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for Karim Chan. He's taking it well. Externally, at least. Now, Zhong Hanghua, who led after the second round with a 6.50. Shaded by Kinchikov in the 4th round, who had a 6.52. Zhong. Will it be silver, or can he jump to gold? Oh, no. Can't see that bettering the 6.52 of Kinchikov. He shortened up a lot with the last 2 strides to hit the board, and it took too much pace off. He had less horizontal speed to convert into lift because of that shortened run-up. Shortened strides, at least, as he hits the board, and that'll be a little over 6 metres. 6.36. Selling in a bit short, really. It was quite a decent jump, but his best was 6.50 in the second round. So the last jump of the day, Kinchikov, 4th in Tokyo, 2nd at the Worlds this year. It's all his. It's a free hit in round 6 for the 27-year-old. Kinchikov. Well, it's just a bit past 6 metres. Not near his 6.52. The 6.52 that's going to win it for him, though, and it's a season's best. And for once, he's short on the board. A couple of times he's been within 2 centimetres at the end of the takeoff board. He's been very precise. A little emotional weariness perhaps coming in, but congratulations to Ketak Kinchikov. Well, it's a fair hop from 4th to 1st. Tokyo 4th. 1st in Paris for this man, Ketak Kinchikov. Great competition, must be said. Had its ups and downs, swings and roundabouts.
Noel Malcolm Mackey, yeah, with one of the all-time great Paralympic performances. She won that women's shot put She was 1.70 meters better than her nearest competitor. But what a way to win the first ever gold in this category at the Paralympic Games. It's been a busy day, it's been a hectic day, it's been a day full of drama. So far, we're talking about the end of simply the opening session here. We're around about 1:10, the local time here at the Stade de France. And the end of racing, the end of throwing. And that means it's time for the victory ceremonies. There'll be 3 or 4 of these just to round off the session. The first of them in the T37 men's 400 meters. One of the races we saw earlier on the program. And medals here go to Tunisia, Brazil, neutral Paralympic athletes. Lambis Constantindis, Executive Director, Planning, Paris 2024, and the accompanying person without presenting, Mrs. Eva Baldassin, Head of Paralympic Family Services, Paris 2024, uniting the entire Paralympic family here in the Stade de France. Tunisia with the bronze medal. Amen Tissaoui, area record 55.0. A very close final this. It was the inform World Championship bronze medalist. Excels in the 1500. We'll go for medals in that event as well. Bronze for the 19-year-old here in the T37 men's 400. Brazil second. Bartolomeo de Silva Chavez won the world champs in Kobe. Second best here. A race in the 200. First a Paralympic medal for the 23-year-olds to go with his world champs gold and bronze. And he did it again. He did it back to back, winning the Paralympic gold medal in this event, the T37 men's 400. Too good in Tokyo, perfection in Paris for Andrei Vrdovin. Ten times a world champion. Now, double Paralympic champion as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the Paralympic anthem.
medalists then. In the men's 400 metres in the T37 classification, from Tunisia, Amin Tissaoui, Brazil, Bartolomeo da Silva Chavez, and the neutral Paralympic athlete Andrei Vidovin. Bronze, silver and gold. Just a recap then, in terms of our qualifiers, just a recap in the T11, men's 100. We had 5 heats in that competition. First in each of those heats, and the next 7 fastest qualified to the semi-finals. The men's 100. Let's have a look at that progression as well in the T53 category. A busy day of racing. Both on the track, and a lot of activity up in the field as well. T54 progression. Men's 100 comes a little bit later on this 6th day of the Para-Athletics at the Stade de France. We'll be enjoying those the finals a little later on. This session in the morning that started at 10 AM local time and is just about to wind up here at 1:20 but still time for some more victory ceremonies.
Women's discus F41 was the first event of the day. 13 in it. Late withdrawal of Trago Arisa of Colombia. Raoua Talili, the world record holder, was in the field, and she would prevail again. She's all too familiar with the 3rd position is Lopez Macas. She was 3rd at the 2023 and 2024 World Championships, 3rd again at the Paris Paralympics, and a area record of 30.89. So she's thrown a personal best to make sure of that bronze medal. Indeed, she was a metre clear of Hayat El Gara of Morocco, who was 4th. Yusra Karim, who was a winner at the 24 World Championships with a 37.34. Couldn't quite find that today. If she had, she'd have won it, but a 36.46. Backing up from her silver in Tokyo.
Championne paralympique représentant la Tunisie.
But she's a practiced winner, is Raua Talili, the 34-year-old from Gafsa. Won in Tokyo and Rio, second in London and Beijing, but this is a hat-trick of gold in this event. The world record stands at 37.91. Didn't need that today. A season best of 36.55.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Tunisia. Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
A win for Talili, second to Karim, and third Lopez Macas. Progressing through to the T54 100-meter final. McFadden, Bayakula, USA and Belgium, will lead them in that final, and those two could be hard to shift from out of the top two spots. Danielle Aitchison of New Zealand, leading qualifier for the women's 100 T36. Shi Yiting, her perennial rival, second best qualifier. Aitchison might get that one, we'll see. T12 400, Noah Malone will go through to the final with Jabali, Buja and Akbulut. No, Abdeslam Healy, who broke at the start and, of course, wasn't allowed to continue, so it's a great shame for him, but the rules were broken, and there are consequences.
Victory ceremony now for one of the shot put events. 16 shot put medals, or sets of medals up for grabs, 16 golds among the various classifications for the men. F46, a classification for amputee athletes. Croatia, India and Canada proved too good in this one. Mayor of Le Bourget, Mr. Jean-Baptiste Boursaly. Le Bourget being the small town just north of Paris, where the International Broadcast Centre for Paris 2024 is based. Mr. Hans Verhoeven, MTD president, accompanying person without presenting.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant de la Croatie. Bronze medalist representing Croatia,
Luka Bakovic, bronze. He did it in Kobe. He was third there, improving on fourth at the World Champs from Paris last year, and that's a big performance. Well played, Bakovic. Croatia on the medals board, finally, with that bronze here at the Para Games. It's been a great games for India, and continues as well in the shot put F46 for Sachin Khilari.
Had a lot of success with throwing and jumping.
Yeah.
Got some great high jumpers, good throwers.
A lot of them come from the Indian military, don't they? A lot of the Indian athletes, and honing their skills there. And Khilari, the world champ, is silver here. First Paralympics and a first medal. It's silver for Khilari, but Greg Stewart proved too hot. So celebrates another gold medal. He won it in Tokyo. He's claimed it again here. Silver at the Worlds, but he made the necessary adjustments since Kobe in May to take that F46 men's shot put final.
218 centimetres of him. He's 7'2".
It's a lot of weight to get behind that ball.
And oh yeah, he says, as he receives the mascot and the gold medal.
Season's best as well with his 16.38, which was 6 centimetres better than Sachin Khilari. Canadian anthem heard for only the second time after their second gold at these games. Oh, Canada indeed. Back-to-back golds for Greg Stewart.
I don't think we've seen a winner belt out their anthem with as much gusto as we just saw there.
Towering over Greg. The competition.
Exactly.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
Croatia bronze, India silver. Canada head and shoulders above the rest, quite literally.
A man not to be argued with, I'd suggest, particularly in competition.
And joining Cody Forney from Canada on the top of the podium, who is the champ in the men's T51 200. Great performance there from Greg Stewart. Hey, there we go. There's the Eiffel Tower. Lovely shot there on a beautifully clear day in the French capital.
I didn't miss my chance, Andy. I went to the top one evening, couple of weeks ago. It is something. And so is the Stade de France. Two very different pieces of architecture, but this stadium becoming iconic as well. Not least of all for what is being seen and heard inside during these games. Weather's been pretty kind to Paris in the last few weeks. There were concerns that maybe we'd get a heat wave, maybe things would be uncomfortable, but it's been really good weather. We've had a little bit of rain, notably on the opening ceremony a few weeks ago for the Olympics, but Paralympics has probably had the best of it in terms of weather.
Well, today's been absolutely delightful, hasn't it? As opposed to yesterday when, again, the rain covers out.
La cérémonie des vainqueurs du 1500 mètres féminin T54.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 1500 meters, T54.
From an earlier session, we take this victory ceremony, the women's 1500. Switzerland, Great Britain, USA will take to the podium.
Please welcome the medalists.
Those medalists, Catherine de Bruyne, Samantha Kinghorn and Susanna Scaroni, Switzerland, Great Britain, USA, respectively.
Les médailles seront remises.
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Jorge Ochoa, membre de l'ordre paralympique.
member Paralympic Order,
Accompagné par
accompanied by
Monsieur Quentin Gézel, maire de Vichy.
Mayor of Duny.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Bronze medalist representing the United States of America, Susanna Scaroni.
The 33-year-old completed the journey in 3 minutes 16.68. Scaroni two bronze medals now, also in the 800 and silver in the 5000, so a successful games. Marathon still to come. Chasing what has so far been an elusive gold medal, at least at these games. Won the 5000 in Tokyo.
Médaillé d'argent, en représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Silver medalist representing Great Britain, Samantha Kinghorn.
Samantha Kinghorn just ahead of Scaroni in 3:16.01. 28-year-old. Silver in the 800. Silver and a bronze in Tokyo in the 400 and 100. Took a Paralympic record to win this event, and de Bruyne controlled the race beautifully. Likes to lead throughout. Kinghorn did a great job of endeavouring to chase her down along with Scaroni.
Médaillé d'or, championne paralympique, représentant la Suisse.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Switzerland, Catherine de Bruyne.
In the Paralympic record time of 3 minutes 13.1. 3 gold medals so far for de Bruyne. 800, 5,000 and now the 1,500, and still with events to come. Emerging as one of the athletes of the Games. Seemingly invincible, unshakable, imperturbable. Catherine de Bruyne has this quiet, confident way about her, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Switzerland. Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, de Bruyne has come to Paris in sizzling form. She wins the 1,500 T54 from Great Britain's Samantha Kinghorn and USA's Susanna Scaroni. Genius tactician, really. She has a race strategy that works so well for her, sees them all off right from the start.
Et voilà, ceci conclut notre matinée de paralytisme. On espère que vous avez passé un très bon moment dans notre compagnie. On a eu ce matin 2 records du monde, de belles émotions et comme d'habitude des spectateurs extraordinaires. Merci à vous. Mais il est temps maintenant de se projeter sur la soirée de paralytisme. À quoi faut-il s'attendre?
En tout cas, ma petite fille, je me dis à l'oreille.
Another record-breaking day, another beautiful day in Paris. Men's javelin, F34. Meneses Medina. World record holder is Saeed Afrouz, Islamic Republic of Iran. And Medina with a 37.17. Maurice Valencia, second of the Colombians in the field, through a 39.04, an area record, a personal best. He loves it, and it would be good enough for the 36-year-old to claim a second silver in this event. But Saeed Afrouz sends it on its way, and a 41.16, breaking his own world record by the best part of a metre. And a world record wins it for him. Of course it does. A PB for Valencia, a season best for Meneses Medina in the F34 men's javelin. Men's shot put, F46. Field of 11.
Next up in the field is the final of the bronze medalist of the 2024 World Championships
Luka Barkovic.
from Croatia.
third at the World Championships this year.
Bronze medalist at the 2024 World Championships representing Croatia.
Barkovic would wait till late in the competition to come up with an attempt over 16 metres, and it would move him up into a solid third, 16.27. Personal best from the Croatian. Sachin Kilari, who won the World Championships last year, really lightly across the circle, and in the second round gave us a 16.32. That's just 5 centimetres short of his personal best. And he wasn't far off winning it. But he had the Tokyo gold medalist to contend with, the big man, Greg Stewart. In the fourth round, he overtook Kilari with a 16.38. He must have wondered if he had it in him. Well, he did. And a 16.02 in the last round. But Stewart, who stands tall and victorious in the men's F46 final from Kilari of India and Barkovic of Croatia. Women's discus F41. Roa Talili of Tunisia, who would go up 8th, was the woman to beat. Lopez Marcus gave it a good shake. The Ecuadorian moving into bronze medal position with a 30.89 in the third round. Third at the World Championships twice. Now, Yusra Karim. Saved her best to last. A 36.46. And she would have had Talili a little worried until it was measured, and it came up short of what Talili had already done. That was a 36.55 in the second round. A season's best for Talili. A brilliant thrower. Won the shot put on day one and backs it up with a discus. Women's shot put F46. This new event on the schedule, Holly Robinson of New Zealand, very good thrower across a couple of different events, and Holly able to secure the bronze medal. For New Zealand with a best of 11.88, which he threw in the last round. Shpatkivska of Ukraine. Her best came in the fourth round at 12.35, and an area record and personal best for Maria. And as good as that throw was from the 24-year-old, and securing her the silver medal, it was nowhere near what this woman had to offer. Noelle Malkamaki, world record holder, and she smashed that record. a couple of times, but the 14.06 in the fourth round just demolished the opposition. The American, way too good. It's quite a display. That's crazy. Well, it is, but it's something to be proud of. That world record will take some beating, although she can do it herself probably next time she goes out. USA, Ukraine and New Zealand in the shot put F46.
Il restera donc à 6 mètres dans ce concours et prendra la 7e place de cette finale paralympique de la longueur T38.
Men's long jump T38. Another great competition. Lemos Rivas, the javelin gold medalist and bronze medalist in this event in Tokyo. Managed to jump into bronze medal position with his last effort. At 6:40, very good. And Hung Hao led this competition for a while with that jump, which was a 6:50 in the second round. But Keta Kinchikov, who'd been up and down the standings through the first 3 rounds like a yo-yo, decided, I've had enough of this, and in the fourth round leapt 6:52, a season best, and it would be 2 centimeters better than Zhong for the gold for Kinchikov. Very interesting day. That's the only sort we have at the Stade de France with the para-athletics. Records falling on the track, in the field. New champions to admire and enjoy. Well, you couldn't have helped but enjoy what the Stade de France offered up again today in Paris at the 2024 Paralympic Games. But if I was to think about anything out of this session, it would be about the shot put. The big Canadian Greg Stewart dominating the field. And in the new event, the women's F46 shot put. A name to remember, Noel Malkamaki coming out of that one. We'll watch their progress in events to come over the years for sure. Hope you've enjoyed it, and we'll see you again soon in Paris 2024.